Okay. Here we are. Welcome in, everybody. Today, I was really going back and forth on what to do today. But in about, I think 2.5 weeks from now, Age of Wonders 4 has a DLC coming out called Empires and Asses. And I really like this game, and I played a lot of Planetfall before this, and a good amount of 3 before that. I have the season pass, so I've been looking forward to the next DLC coming out. The last one, Dragon Dawn, was really cool, so hyped for that. And so I figured we'd just play this tonight. It did have a free update. I'm not sure when. Might have been a month or so ago, where they changed some things around right before stream started. I was looking through the notes just to catch up on what kinds of changes they made. So I figured we'd check that out, kind of refamiliarize myself with the game before we definitely pick it up once the DLC comes out, and we'll play a bit of that. I'm not sure how much, but maybe a couple streams. And yeah, so I'm excited to jump back in here. I figure I have no idea what we're gonna do for a world or anything like that. We'll probably do a custom one. I do like doing custom maps. Kind of tailoring like a bit of a like story to each of the games I play. Relative map size. This was one thing that they changed. I think they also added a new size. I feel like they said large was a new one. And it used to be called starting player distance. It's a small change, but I guess it's just increased clarity here. I think we're going to do kind of standard settings. Again, I'm just looking to refamiliarize myself with the game. So we're not going to do anything like too crazy. Players, I'm thinking maybe 4 or 5. Thinking maybe like 2. Yeah, let's do 5. So we'll have 4 computer players, and then us. Difficulty, I'm just going to keep it on normal, I think. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I feel like I was playing this on easy, and when I stepped it up to normal, it was pretty challenging. I'm not like super great at the game or anything. I've put a bunch of time into it, but I'm not like like really good at it or anything. I guess we'll try normal, and if we die, we die. Even losing games in this is beneficial because you still get points. As long as you complete a game, you get points towards your Pantheon here, where you can unlock a bunch of stuff. You see, I've already unlocked quite a bit of it. Not all of it, but maybe this time we'll get our Silver Tongue culture trait. This one was pretty cool. Pronouncements cost less. Trade with free cities is free, which seems pretty crazy. Start with an extra scout, diplomatic focus. Free cities can be a really powerful way to expand your empire, especially when you're kind of locked into an area. Anyway, turns, yeah, we're going to do classic, and we'll customize the realm. I want to try some stuff that I haven't done before here, of which there is plenty. I don't know if lava still tanks your performance. I feel like last time I played, in the underground areas at least, for some reason, whenever lava was on screen, my performance just dropped like a rock. Hopefully they fix that. But I kind of don't want to take any chances and load up a map with a whole bunch of lava on it and just have it running at 3 frames a second. Scarred Divide. Realm suffered a great scarring in the past, marking it with death and dividing the land. Realm consists of 2 massive land masses separated by an uninhabitable, desolate ocean. Don't think we've tried that. Yeah, why not? Climate trait. Desert world. Desert provinces are common. Arctic, highland, temperate, and desolate are absent. Forests are rare. Wetlands are absent. So we have a Scarred Divide. That could take many forms. It doesn't have to be a big desert, although that is sort of what I was picturing when I was reading it. Scorched climate. Climate is marked by scorching heat. Desolate provinces are common. Arctic, temperate, and highlands are absent. Ooh. Overgrown. Highlands. Let's see. So forests, mountains, Arctic and highlands. This realm is young, and little of it has yet formed from its volcanic crucible. Over time, it will become a new realm, chaotic as it may be. Desolate provinces are dominant, each round all unowned, desolate provinces. A small chance of transforming into a different theme and overlay. I do want to try this at some point. Forming realm. We could try that. I'm not totally opposed to that. And then Endless Fields is a whole bunch of grassland. Maybe we'll wait on this and see what else we have here. Inhabitants trait. Ooh. Okay. So, Scarred Divide. A great scarring in the past, marking it with death and dividing the land. We could fit kind of anything in here. Maybe not wildlands. You could say rampant undeath. Kind of think of this place as having been shattered by a, some kind of necromantic spell. Killed everybody that was living here, and we're sort of looking to, for whatever reason, settle here and harness some of that ancient power. Probably not peaceful lands. Rampant flora. Plant units are common. Living flora sprawls all over this realm. So maybe it was a shattered world that is now regrowing. The planet is healing, but forever scarred. But it's got a whole bunch of plant life that's thriving. Lingering creators. Giants and demi-giants are prevalent on this realm. Giant and ogre units are common. Okay. Features many ethereal spirits. Ethereal units are common. Dragon territories. Dragons claim this realm as their hunting grounds. Their lairs dominating much of the land, warding off any competition. Demonic realm. Demonic fiends plague this realm. So maybe there was a invasion from the hells or whatever. Or similarly, some kind of astral invasion. Oh, this one actually has mana resource nodes and pickups are defended by ethereal astral sea monsters. Okay, so it's not just that. It's not just units are common, it's they actually spawn on like mana nodes. Is there a difference like that with any of the others? Marauder animal units gain empowered beasts. Wildlands constructed ancient wonders such as ziggurats are absent. Animal infestations are common. I kind of like the idea of demons. There was some kind of demonic invasion that left the land scarred and destroyed. Could do scorched climate for that. Or desert. Arctic, temperate, and highland are absent. This is for like unique quests or something. I think that these are win conditions, different win conditions you can do. Although, maybe not all of them. Demon Prince. This realm is dominated by a powerful demonic prince of Obadoth and their minions. The demonic prince, Karavar the Willbreaker, starts with a large throne city. Demon princes start with 2 additional cities. Their minions gain demonkin and supergrowth. Whoever defeats him is victorious. Okay, so that's a win condition one. This one's all about different Elder Dragon factions, it looks like. I'll definitely have to try some of these. I don't think I've done any of these, actually. I don't know if I want to do these and have 4 other PCs. Maybe the next one we'll do some kind of presence one. Miscellaneous traits. Domain of Mayhem. This realm has a maddening influence seeping into the minds of those who fight in its lands. All combat is affected by Domain of Mayhem. Every 2 turns, all units have a chance of being inflicted with Berserk. They always attack the closest enemy target. They're uncontrollable. If no enemies in range, they'll attack allies. That seems like a headache, so probably going to avoid that one. Volcanic eruptions. All surface combat in desolate provinces is affected by volcanic eruptions. Every 2 turns, a marker is placed, then after 1 turn, the ground will erupt. Units within 1 range of the marker will suffer physical damage and fire damage. Random affected hexes will gain on fire. Units in desolate provinces suffer volcanic heat, which makes it so they can't regenerate. They lose fire resistance and gain frost resistance. Huh. Well, if we do scorched climate, that could be pretty challenging. This realm is in an unnatural state of flux, warping and transforming constantly. Each turn, all unowned surface provinces have a chance of transforming their province feature into a new one. Mutually exclusive with forming realm, so you can't have both. Mana nodes and pickups are abundant. Arctic blizzards. Arctic provinces are affected by blizzards. All surface combat is affected by Arctic blizzards. Units suffer from Arctic blizzards. The end of the attacker's turn, all non-Frostling transformation units suffer frost damage. 90% base chance of all wet units suffering frozen. Okay. Free city modifiers. Ruined realm. Free cities are rare. City ruins are common. I feel like either we should have few free cities or none, which is also an option. I don't really want to remove them completely, so maybe we'll do ruined, since it is a like post-apocalyptic world. Desert realm. Arctic temperate and highlands are absent. Arctic highlands, temperate, and desolate are absent. Forests are rare, wetlands are absent. Desolate is common. I mean, we don't even need to select a climb trait. I would just like to. Highlands. Could be frozen. Overgrown. Let's do scorched. We could do volcanic eruptions. What else is there here? Rule modifiers. Death casting. Units grant their owner 10 combat casting points on death. Oh. All empires gain grievances against empires with evil alignment. That kind of makes sense. Although there could be those here that want to, like, they embrace the evil beings on the world. So, not necessarily. Megacities. You cannot absorb, migrate, or settle new cities. Gain access to city structures that increase hero cap. One can be built in every city. One can be built every city tier of your throne city. Cities can always can perform province annexation 5 provinces away. That is another cool one. Empire units suffer no respite. The unit they regenerate fewer hit points every turn outside of friendly domain. Infestations emerge in unoccupied provinces every 10 turns. Let's do that. If we have like these demonic invaders who have kind of popped up on this world after our apocalyptic event that happened, they just keep spawning. That could be cool. Underground start, that's not necessary. I don't think we need anything else here. I think this looks good. Yeah. And do we need to change these? Let's call this Demon World. Oh. Find a nice picture for it. That one's pretty good. It looks more like a dragon hunting ground. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, and then we want to do advanced settings. Let's review what we did here. So, Scar Divide, it's broken into two massive land masses, separated by an uninhabitable desolate ocean. Oh, man, there's going to be very little habitable terrain, no? Desolate provinces are common. Fiend units are common. Free cities are rare. City ruins are common. Infestations emerge in unoccupied provinces every 10 turns. I don't know. I mean, let's see. Again, worst case, we lose and...
Your journey.
Oops. It's not a big deal.
Here.
Please tell me that saved. It did. Okay. I want to go to advanced settings. And... I don't think we need to change any of this. Combat. I think that's all okay. We want to change the factions. So, enable, disable AI picking custom rulers. Rulers are generated. Rulers that are left to random will be procedurally generated instead of picking from the existing rulers. Instead of picking from existing rulers. So, in the past I had some trouble using my custom rulers here. I mean, the option is here, but I feel like 50% of the time when I would load up all these characters and I'd go into the game, I'd get several turns in and then I'd encounter somebody who I didn't pick. And then I'd have to exit out of the game. And I could never remember exactly which of these options you had to tick. Maybe it's none. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe I was changing things and they didn't need to be changed. Enable, disable AI picking custom rulers. I mean, if let's just not mess with anything.
Your journey.
Cross our fingers and
here.
hope it works. We're gonna create a new faction
People's form.
just for this. because I love making new factions. So what is our story here? We're headed to this world that has been devastated by some kind of demonic incursion in the past. And we're here for some reason. It's probably not to like forge alliances with the locals. Although maybe if we're like a super good aligned paladin type, maybe we're here to rescue those who survived and try to help them take back the world. But I feel like more likely we'd be here for some kind of like power that is drawn from here. So we could do something evil aligned and be like seeking the aid and power of the demons here, or fiends. Or maybe we're here to just kill some devils. Good old rousing round of devil killing. Could do a Doom Slayer type thing. We're just here to murder as many fiends as we can. I don't even know where to begin with race, so I think we're just gonna select the other things first and try to figure out exactly what we want to do there. Probably not barbarian. I'm thinking like mystic. Like there's some kind of source of power here we're after. Culture of scholars driven to study every corner of the astral sea. They prefer to find answers through research and arcane prowess. Or dark dictatorial civilization where the strong and ruthless dominate the weak. They use forbidden magics to maintain control and weaken their enemies. Let's start with negative alignment. So if we are going to be evil, then that gets us a foot in the door. Industrious, master builders who value grand cities and strong armor, preferring a defensive attitude over an aggressive one. Now we can... it feels like we almost want to like build backwards here, but we can select a bulk hero, which would be somebody who already lived on this world, not an outsider who's come here or something. In fact, if we...
What defines their society?
I don't know. I kind of want to be an outsider, though. That's sort of what I was feeling. So maybe... I'm thinking either highly developed society whose members strive for harmony. When threatened, however, they wield their guiding light as a weapon. They do get bonuses to positive alignment, but they can be built as evil. They use this awakened ability that gives their units spirit damage on attacks, and then it activates these dormant traits which their units get, and have this alignment agenda. High cultures have an alignment agenda which grants bonuses for the following alignment levels. You can be pure evil, and if so, your units start combat as already awakened, which is pretty powerful. Normally you have to use some kind of spell or skill to awaken your units and get those extra abilities and damage. But if you're evil, you just straight up get that automatically. Now you do have to be pure evil, so you really got to work towards that state. And since you start at plus 10 alignment, you got to make sure that you're doing as much evil as you can to get there. Barbarians, dark. feel like we are probably going to do something where if we're coming to a realm full of demons, then we probably have some skill in dealing with those types of creatures. Why don't we do high, and then
What defines their society?
well, we probably have some stuff here that I haven't even done before. I think I unlocked a bunch of these ones with the little icon here are things that you unlock through your Pantheon, or your yeah, I think it's called the Pantheon. So I don't think I've gotten some of these. Rally of Lieges occurs twice as often. I don't tend to use Rally of Lieges. It's basically like if you're buddies with the free cities, which are like the small NPC civilizations, occasionally they'll have like a recruitment opportunity where you can pick up a bunch of units from them. Call it the Rally of Lieges. So this makes it occur twice as often. Start with the nearest free city revealed and gain allegiance with them. Not the worst. Talented collectors. Fascinated by rare materials and spend large parts of their lives collecting and studying them. Cities gain extra gold, mana, knowledge, food, production, and draft for each magic material in their domain. Start with a nearby magic material. Pretty cool. Perfectionist artisans. City structures cost more. They cost twice as much production, but gain +1 stability and +5 gold in addition to their normal effects. They take twice as long to build, but they increase your stability and give you more gold. Racial units, racial unit tier 3 units have +1 rank. City cap is decreased by 2. Start with an extra tier 3 unit. Wow. Okay. So for those who don't know,
What is their origin?
I apologize for not explaining more things here, but our high selection is giving us order affinity 2 here. As a governor, modifies the gold income of their city. So we're getting a little extra gold. And each of these selections also gives you more affinity. And it kind of informs the like flavor and development of the civilization. So if you want to just like lean completely into order, you can do that, or you can mix it with other things as well. There's each of the affinities has an opposite, but you can still mix them fine. We could do order and chaos. There's astral, nature, which is the opposite of astral. Or no, it's the opposite of, they're not in order. Nature is the opposite of materium. Astral is the opposite of shadow. Is that what this is? Yeah, shadow. I think we're gonna do maybe a mix of eye and material. Either that or astral. Eye and astral. What do we have here? Ancient Wise Ones. When a tome is unlocked, a random skill from that tome costs 60% less knowledge. Starting bonus, 1 random research skill is already unlocked. Casters, extra combat casting points, more world map casting points. Combat spells cost less mana to cast. Start with an extra combat spell unlocked. Summoning spells cost half as much. Magic Origin units have +1 rank, and you start with an extra Magic Origin unit. Mana Addicts. All units gain Attunement Mana Addicted, which is whenever any combat spell is cast, this unit gains Lifesteal for 1 turn, but they suffer morale, -5 morale, at the end of its turn if no combat spells were cast that turn. Racial Battle Mage units and support units have +1 rank, and you start with an additional Battle Mage or support unit. Interesting. Let's see what we have for... Well, let's see what we have for the order ones first, since we're already partially invested there. Extra income from vassals, more alignment. Shield and polearm units have +1 rank. Start with an extra shield or polearm unit. They have a diplomatic focus, so they're better at dealing with the free cities. Yeah, they get +1 Whispering Stone, which you use. You can assign a Whispering Stone to free city, and over time it'll just generate favor or approval or whatever they call it with them. But I think in the beginning you only have 1. Maybe it's 2. I think it's 1. But if you have diplomatic focus, you get an extra 1. Devotees of Good. Cities gain extra stability, or Empire gains +5 Imperium per level of good alignment. So if we want to do like a truly good race, could do that. Support units and polearm units have +1 rank, and you start with an extra support or polearm unit. Imperialists, the Throne City and cities that share a border with the Throne City gain increased stability and gold income. Capital City starts with +1 population. Seems like it'd be pretty good with Devotees of Good. And we looked at Banner Lords. Artifact Hoarders. Gain a tier 2 or 3 hero item after clearing an Ancient Wonder or an Infestation. Gain extra mana with hero items via the Artifact Hoard. So that could be really good since we have respawning infestations. If we're looking to just like murder a bunch of demons that keep popping up everywhere. Oh, plus you get 2 random hero items. I think we're probably going to grab that. Fabled Hunters gives you 100% extra resources from clearing infestations, ancient wonders, or resource nodes. Grades your range units and skirmishers and gives you an extra range unit to start with. That could also be really good. Great Builders. Quarries yield +2 gold. Special province improvements cost less. Runesmiths. Unit enchantment research costs less knowledge. Enchantments cost less upkeep. Shield and polearm units have +1 rank. Start with an extra shield or polearm unit. Ancient Wonders do not require population in order to be annexed to a city. Cities gain extra production per annexed Ancient Wonder. Yeah, I think we do Artifact Hoarders. And what else? We could take a third affinity, I suppose. I was going to keep it kind of simple and just do 2, but maybe we will do Fabled Hunters. So we're like demon hunters who are here to kind of reclaim the many lost artifacts that these demonic invaders have been hoarding. While wiping out as many of them as we can. Right? I think that sounds cool.
Choose your first
So we really want to be hunting those infestations as much as possible. Now we get to pick a tome. This is our sort of starting research tree. It also gives us affinity. You can see here, +2. Tome of Zeal is +2 order. I think most of them give you a special province improvement, which is a building you can place on your annexed provinces. Usually pretty powerful bonuses. And they give us a hero skill that we can take as our heroes level up. This one gives us Condemn. Target enemy unit becomes condemned until the end of the battle. It is a free action. Doesn't cost any points here. Always hits, range of 4. Condemned units have -3 status resistance. Okay. Well, Tome of Zeal, I mean, just at face value, sounds like it's pretty appropriate. Rile up your fanatic population for a common goal. Units with Zeal. Use units with Zeal and inflict condemned on enemies. Zeal gives you +2 spirit damage to your base attacks. Doubled against condemned units. And as we saw, condemned is -3 status resistance. Oops. I need to crank the music down a little bit. Just a tad. Oops. How's that? Well, now there's no music. Anyways. There's a damage spell here. Deals spirit damage. Enemy unit becomes condemned. Summon Zealots. Summon Zealot to a target world hex. Zealot is a reckless fighter unit that is advantageous against condemned units. I think it's inevitable that we'll take Tome of Zeal, but do we want it to start? Maybe not. Tome of Faith looks like it's more about like healing and support units. We want stuff that's going to match our existing affinities. So here's some Materium. Tome of Rock. Probably not Rock. Enchantment. Improve your units with unit enchantments and specialize in physical damage. Summon Copper Golem. Summons a Copper Golem. Tier 1 Polearm unit. Spell Tempered Shields. It's an enchantment. Enchantments are like like once you research this spell, this enchantment, you can cast it, and then it just gives all of the, so at the bottom there it says affects units of the type shield unit. So you cast this and all of your shield units get this bonus, but then it costs like a mana upkeep for each of your enchantments. They're really cool, and often they'll have a visual alteration to the unit as well. There's a ton of enchantments too, so you could have two players starting looking identical, but depending on the types of enchantments and transformations you apply to your units, you can end up looking very different. Pretty neat. Seeker arrows increases ranged and skirmisher range. Awakened tools, sundering blades. Tome of beasts, tome of roots, tome of evolution. I think we're gonna do. I feel like Zeal is probably the best one here.
Origin?
For what I have in mind, at least. Okay, so now, and I haven't forgotten about our appearance and everything here. We'll go back and do that. Actually, probably now, but the other thing we got to choose here is what our ruler is. They can be a champion, the ruler risen from the ranks of their people. Usually this would be like somebody who's a native to the world. And then wizard kings, powerful wizards seeking dominion over a new realm. These are usually dudes who are coming from like another plane of existence or whatever, different worlds, which is more what I had in mind here. And then the last DLC added dragon lords, mighty dragons seeking new realms to shape in their vision. Actually, I think I just had a change of mind. I kind of want to do a Dragon Lord. Who is... We can keep high.
Origin culture.
I think I want to drop... Fabled Hunters. And maybe do... Chaos? Something with Chaos? Prolific Swarmers. I'll explain the rest of it in a moment. Ruthless Raiders. Nearest city owned gains extra gold and draft per tier of units killed after a successful combat. Minus 10 alignment. And gain 2 random hero items. That could be interesting. Cities require less food for gaining population. Racial tier 1 units have +1 rank. Non-magic origin units require less upkeep. Start with an extra tier 1 unit. I kind of want to do... I feel like Ruthless Raiders fits pretty well. Ritual Cannibals. That's pretty similar. They gain corpse eating. All units gain corpse eating. Destroy target corpse to heal 15 temporary hit points. A free action. It's also minus 10 alignment. But instead of golden draft, it looks like it's mana and food. Non-magic origin units killed. Non-magic origin. Huh. Killed or lost. So it includes our own dying. It's kind of cool. Huh. Gold and draft, or mana and food. Okay, so this was the sudden inspiration. So I think we're gonna do a Dragon Lord who's come to this realm. He's been drawn here by the demonic cataclysm that's sort of broken the realm. And he's here to just eat demons and gain their power and steal all of their artifacts for his horde. Dragon Lords gain extra gold with the Dragon Horde, so they gain, I think it's for their, hero items in their arsenal grant additional gold income. Dragon Lords have 30 gold unit upkeep and cannot equip most hero items. Dragon Lords have access to powerful hero skills and transformations. One of which, and this is what really triggered it for me, is so every certain number of levels, I want to say it's like 5 or something, you can upgrade your dragon with affinity. Like you can grant them additional affinity, and it usually gives them some kind of transformation. Like it gives them new abilities, and they look a little different. And one of them you can do makes them increasingly more demonic looking. So I like the idea that our dragon is going around eating all these devils, and is like becoming more and more demonic as he does so. So yeah, I think we're going to do that. We are going to still do... Well, yeah, I think we're going to still do order. It kind of bums me out that there's no strictly chaos aligned culture here. If we were to change, I'd probably do industrious, but I don't think that really fits what we're going for.
What defines their society?
I really want the corpse eating here. But Ruthless Raiders is appealing in that you get the 2 random hero items on top of the 2 that we get from artifact hoarders. So we start with 4 hero items, and for the Dragon Horde, that's a bunch of extra gold. So that's pretty cool. But I do like the corpse eating being an option here. Mana and food. I suppose his followers don't necessarily need corpse eating. Ritual cannibals. Although maybe his followers are convinced that they'll, by eating devils like the dragon, they'll become demons as well. Yeah, we're going to do that. Tome of Zeal.
Choose your first tome of magic.
I can probably still stick with that, but let's look at the other chaos options. And there's also Tome of Evolution. That's more like turning into dragons, and I feel like we want our people turning into devils, not dragons. Even our dragon wants to become a devil. So maybe we'll do chaos instead. Tome of the Horde. Turn your cheapest units into large deadly armies, specializing in summoning and buffing tier 1 units. Fury of the Horde is a spell. All friendly tier 1 units become strengthened. Hound Masters. Ranged unit that summons a warhound to debilitate enemies. Spawnkin. It's a transformation. Makes the target race smaller and more numerous, granting them increased number of units in formation. 20% damage for non-hero units. 10% evasion for hero units. And it's incompatible with super growth, which I think is a nature. Yeah, it's a nature transformation that makes all your stuff larger. Blaze of the Horde. Target enemy unit suffers fire damage. +4 fire damage for each adjacent friendly unit. Okay. Summon irregulars. Some of that is appealing. I think Tome of Pyromancy might be what we do here instead. Battle Mage that inflicts fire and burning. So there is a major racial transformation that does turn your units into demonkin. So we literally can make our dragon a devil and our race into devils. So I'd really like to pursue the chaos affinity stuff kind of primarily. So I think we're going to do pyromancy. That puts us at 3 chaos affinity instead of the 4 order. We can use our order side for hunting fiends, I guess. I'm pretty sure they're weak to spirit damage. So having some spells that grant us additional spirit damage and all that will be good. Plus, again, being high culture,
what is their origin?
We get the Awakened, which gives all of our units spirit damage on base attacks when awakened. We will be at neutral for the alignment agenda right away because we're getting +10 from high, but we're also getting -10 from ritual cannibals.
Society?
So yeah, before we go to the hero, let's pick what our actual race is. So this is going to be a race of something that's following a dragon across worlds in the hopes of ascending to demonhood. So what is that going to look like? Could be dwarves, goblins, rats. Human seems kind of boring. I mean, lizard folk, we could, these could be like kobolds, little demi-dragons that follow our dragon lord around. That could be cool. I bet they look really cool as demonkin lizards with devil horns and wings and stuff. Or we could do like thinking like chaos dwarves from Warhammer Fantasy. It's another cool idea. I do Maybe at some point we'll do a Chaos and Materium focused one where we're just being like essentially Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, let's do Lizard Folk. They're cool looking. I love lizard people. We have Poisonous for a body trait. Melee attackers have a chance to be poisoned. They get blight resistance. And their mind trait reduces their morale loss. But we can change these. So we could give them Nightmare Mounts. Plus 5 HP. Gain Intimidating Aura ability. Vicious Killer ability. Additional units become cavalry. Ruler starts with a Nightmare Mount. Well, our dragon's not going to have a horse to ride, but Intimidating Aura. At the end of this unit's turn, adjacent enemies have a base 90% chance of losing morale. Doesn't affect tier 5 and hero units. Vicious Killer. Unit inflicts double morale penalties when killing an enemy. This would be good if you're a dark culture, because I think they already get a bunch of stuff that can reduce morale. A neat idea. I think we're gonna do not poisonous, but maybe. Well, so we're cannibal. We're flesh-eating lizards bent on ascending to demonhood. So I'm kind of picturing them as being, again, like kobolds, where they're just little lizard guys. We can reduce their height and everything. So maybe we do quick reflexes, make them harder to hit with range attacks, or fast recuperation so they regen faster. That could be good. We do get...
What defines their society?
We get mana and food if even our own things die. Prolific swarmers. Huh. Might be more reason to grab like the
Choose your first tome of magic.
Tome of the Horde, so we could get Spawnkin. Make our lizards truly small. I almost want to do that more than Pyromancy. Plus, I feel like Pyromancy, I think the beans are probably fire resistant. So, while I would like to take this, maybe we'll start with Tome of the Horde. Try to get Spawnkin as quickly as possible. Yeah, let's do that. Tome of the Horde, and then we can do what exact? Hold on.
Choose your first
Spawnkin
tome of magic.
increases the number of units in the formation, more damage, more evasion. Oh, on heroes. Okay.
What
So
is your
they could have
evil's
even
form?
more evasion if we have quick reflexes. But I kind of want to do... So if there's more units in the formation, I forget how that works. I'm pretty sure like as you lose health, dudes in your formation start dying, and that reduces your overall damage output. So maybe having, well, RD could be cool too. Now let's just do quick reflexes. Let's have a little fast moving kobolds. I really want to channel that kobold energy. Ferocious. Deals 40% damage via retaliation attacks and opportunity attacks. Overwhelm tactics. 20% crit chance when standing next to a friendly unit with overwhelm tactics. So if we have a bunch of little guys running around, just swarming stuff, that could be good. Sneaky. Extra damage on flanking. Oh, tenacious. Damage penalties from casualties are halved. I think this is what I was talking about. When a unit sustains damage, members of the unit are lost. Each member lost lowers the damage output of the unit proportionately. A ruler or hero unit and large monsters only have a single member and are not affected by this rule. So if we do tenacious, we would be less penalized for having our little dudes dying off. That could be cool. I think it's going to be between tenacious and there's a few good ones here. What's elusive? Extra defense and resistance against retaliation and attacks of opportunity. Magical attacks deal more damage. Defensive tactics. What are the high civilization? So we have a spearman, polearm, a ranged attacker. We have a battle mage. That's a scout, shield, and a support unit. Do they say? Some of them have like, so like the feudal one here. They don't have a battle mage. Here they have a support unit, but they have a mounted. I think this is a knight, so it's like a. Oh, what do they call those? I think they're called shock units. They're good at like sprinting forward and just doing one big attack. We don't have any of that. It looks like we're kind of low on mounted units in general, which is fine. But we have a battle mage and a support. Barbarians have these guys, these two-handed dudes with... these are shock units as well. Not as fast, but they do a ton of damage. They have a support, shield. This is a skirmisher, so they can do melee and ranged. They can do ranged attacks after moving, like a shock unit, but at range. They just don't do as much damage. Looks like we're more like industrious. I'm just trying to figure out what our units would be best at here. Looks like we're pretty balanced. Maybe kind of low on speed. But we have some good diversity. So...
what defines their society?
we could just do tenacious. I think that covers all of our bases pretty well. I was mainly looking for reasons to maybe take overwhelm. And standing next to a friendly unit with overwhelm. I guess that could be at range or close combat. I feel like kobolds would probably be more overwhelm rather than tenacious. Plus, we should have access to some healing spells, I think, for being high culture. Yeah, and we already have like a defensive pick here. Harder to hit in range. Yeah. Okay.
What is their origin culture?
And now we can just go through these again.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Alright, and now we get to build our
Reveal
Dragon
yourself.
Lord. We're definitely going to be... Well, we don't have to be a Chaos Dragon. It might be beneficial to have... So, you can pick your dragon's affinity here. You get an extra point of affinity too, which is neat. And then it informs what his Breath and Claw attacks deal for damage types. Astral is lightning, Chaos is fire, Materium is physical, Nature is blight, Order is spirit, and Shadow is frost. So I feel like it would be pretty good to have Order on our dragon. You can still be spec'd into becoming a demon through picking the chaos transformations and everything. But I think having his base form be an Order dragon could be really interesting. Yeah, let's do that. And then, well, let's do a quick adjustment of our lizards. They're already as small as they can go. You can see they can get quite a bit taller. And they'll get even smaller once we pick up Spawnkin. I did forget to mention that I have some mods on. They're all appearance things. None of them are like game changing. There's like extra sigils here, heraldry. You can see there's some of these are trying to find, yeah, some of these are like, these are Warhammer ones here. There's symbol of Tzeentch. Kind of all mixed up right now. This is from Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion. There's some Magic the Gathering ones, like this is Cult of Rakdos. There's all kinds of stuff in there. I'm sure you'll see things that you recognize among. It's mostly on the lower section here, it looks like. But besides that, I also have extra colors. And I think the only other one I've got on here changes the racial units that you get from tomes. So like this Houndmaster here, there's a mod that changes each of them to look more unique depending on your, I think, your culture. So rather than just being like a generic looking lizard on a mount, they're changed up. If you haven't seen any of this before, then it's not going to make any difference. But in case you have played before and you're like, why do those look different? That's why. I think they look a lot cooler with a mod. I think we were done with... We'll come back to this in a moment. I just wanted to make sure they were all short. So let's change our dragon's appearance. The dragon creator here is pretty crazy. I've spent far too long making different dragons before. I think we go with, well, let's do like a, this is a gluttonous dragon, so maybe he's on the thicker side, eaten demons all his life. Scale type, any big scales. We'll mess with his coloring after. Let's make him fairly demonic looking. Maybe something between like a devil and a dragon. That's kind of cool. Got a furry mane. Crystalline protrusions. Just spikes. Kind of like that. Maybe let's focus on his head first. We can kind of build from there. I'm going to reset all of these to the lowest settings. Oh, tiny head. Itty bitty head. Okay. So, head size. Head length. Kind of want like a bit of a wide head on him. Really want to emphasize the like the gluttonous aspect of him. Maybe something like that. Let's see what the different heads look like. Oop, not that. No, probably not a snake. Looks a little too cute. It's a pretty big mouth. Ooh. That one's pretty good. Go even bigger with his head, maybe. How big a mouth can we get on this guy? Open up. They are. There he goes. Alright. No, the snake one actually is pretty big. What does that look like if you lengthen it? Ooh. Ooh. What about... Oh, jeez. Holy moly. Look at the snapper on that one. Oh my goodness. Bit of a pelican thing going on. Ooh. Not quite as wide as I want. That looks pretty good. Maybe this. Let's maybe do that one. And see what we got for horns. Looking for something fairly demonic. Whoa. Got dreadlocks? Not quite that. Well, that's pretty demonic looking. There was one back. That one's kind of cool. I like that one. I think we'll do that. And I'm not gonna mess with his head anymore. That looks pretty good. Eye color. Probably do red. Or he is an order dragon. So maybe he's got these goldish colored eyes. Pupil? No pupil? Probably no pupil. Looks pretty good. Let's go through the heads one last time just to make sure. It's pretty good too. That compared to this. No, that's got that big lower jaw. Yeah, I want that. Okay. Pose. Something imposing. His front feet are a little raised off the ground there. It's kind of awkward. That's pretty good. Body length. Now let's do like a default pose and then we can adjust that later. I want to see exactly what we're working with here. Wow. Little tuna can. Not super long. Thinking like yeah, that looks pretty good. Tail. Shorten that up a little. Legs. He's got stubby legs right now. That looks more natural. That's far too much. That's just cute. Not that. Not that. Yeah. Okay. Wings. Probably good where it is. A little bit bigger. Yeah. Okay, and then neck length, we go kind of short with it. Not that short. Maybe like that. Ornamentation. Find something that matches the head pretty well. It's okay. Looks pretty good. Might rethink the top horns. Scale type. Kind of like minimal scales. Kind of like that. Yeah, let's have one more look at the horns. Apologies to anybody who is not like super into all of this. I just love this part of the game. Any game really, where you get to design this sort of stuff. Seems a bit dark compared to the other parts of him. And that looks okay. Slicked back horns. Those are crazy. Ooh. Does kind of match his other stuff. What about this with this head? I don't hate that. Jeez. God. Itty bitty head. No. Big head. Ooh. That actually looks pretty cool. Wonder if we do a different ornamentation. Stop wiggling around, buddy. Got more of like a sea dragon look. Oops. No, I think it's going to be that. Stop looking around. Ooh. Almost kind of like no ornamentation. Maybe this. A little more sparse. I think I like that. Too much. So funny seeing their heads deform like that. Takes a second to adjust to how it looks. Yeah, I kind of like that. Oh, is that better? Let's do this. Thick scales or... this maybe? Yeah. Okay. Let's do that, and then we can do the colors. Oops. The wrong thing here. Legs. All right, let's look at the skin decorations. Wow. He is an order dragon that's sort of being like corrupted by the allure of chaos. What might that look like? Wow. What is this? Jeez. I almost want to keep the white. That's pretty cool. I like that. I do keep coming back to this one. Let's see the different colors with this. Black is black, I guess. Ooh. Probably not a green. Oh, that one's either white or like a really bright yellow. The thing is, through the transformations, you can get, he can become red. But I do like this. Yeah, I think we'll probably stick with that. Let's look at what this color looks like with the other decorations. Ooh. Ooh. That one's really nice too. I like the pattern on the face. I like that the horns have that gradient too at the top there. Kind of get darker as they go up. Oh, that one's got it too. What else is this for pattern? Something on the wings. I think it's either going to be this or this. Yeah, this looks in other colors. Ooh. These are all greens. Purple. That's pretty cool too. But I think we want to do red. Yeah, it's going to be either that or... Oh, even the default one has that gradient on the horns. Oh, what happens here? I like this one because he's a brighter red. I feel is a little more order dragon-like. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I think it's about time we stop messing with this and pick out a heraldry real quick. Actually, if we go to... It's going to be easier to notice this on the little guys here. Oh, and we can make them red. Armor color. not something super bright. None of them have helmets, huh? I guess a gray is probably fine. Like a dark gray. We could do gold. That. I guess that's gold. No. That. I don't really like that. Yeah, I think just like a dark gray. The heads. Probably. Probably this one. Mounts. Tiny horse. Let's do the either the wolf or the warg. Let's do warg. Is there a darker color here? And no, it's just that one red. Okay. And they are short and they are fairly skinny. Yeah. Okay, so their colors, not that. Colors. Black, red. White is a nice contrast. Bright red. Maybe a white and red. We could try to match the color of our ruler's eyes. Got like black, red, and gold. Or we could do that, but do the gold-ish armor. Man, that's really bright. Is it the background? Oh yeah, this was another mod that I have. This environment slider down here lets you change the, well, you can see what I'm doing, but it changes the lighting and stuff. In the base game, you can't do this, and it makes it kind of tricky to get the coloration of your stuff right. Because sometimes you end up with a really bright filter that obscures what you're, just messes with your perception of the color. I think, is there one that it's like no filter? This seems pretty clear. Did it just go away? Oh. Huh. Yeah, maybe like a gold, but a little darker. Something like this. Or even this. Like a, more of like a rose gold kind of. This game's hard, man. So difficult that I'm struggling. We're not even in the game yet. We could do black. Yeah, that actually looks kind of cool. Maybe black with the... Not that. The, oh, this color would be... Yeah, maybe something more like this. Rather than having the armor be gold, could do the cloth gold. I think I want to do white skin on both of them, the lizards and the dragon, so that when he does become demonic, it's that much more apparent, the difference in his appearance. Like, he'll be red later. Ooh. Yeah, I think I almost want to just leave him fairly blank. Brownish. I do really like those tiger stripes. Yeah, I think let's just do plain white. And then when he becomes more demonic, you'll be able to see the true impact that his path has had on him. They're like a That's not bad. I don't think this matters. I think this is mostly for the this screen. But just in case it's not. Yeah, there we go. And last thing we got to do for this is pick a secondary color and a heraldry. No white here, huh? Gray. Bright red. Like a dark red, and then so many choices. Well, our themes are kind of like dragons, demons, well, like reptiles, demons, fire, light, a sun with some kind of fire or demonic symbol in it would be cool. Not quite that. Actually, can we do black here? Ooh. Black sun? Yeah, maybe that. Seeing if there's anything else I like more than this. Not really. Oh, there's a pentagram. Ooh. This one looks cool. I'm pretty sure this is the Orzhov heraldry from Magic. But it's a very, like, occult-looking star in black. That looks pretty cool. Yeah. I think that'll do it.
Your journey begins.
Now the hardest part. What are they called? Dragon Lord, Dragon Lady, Elder Dragon, Exalted Basilisk. Thinking we're male. We can customize this. Title. Race name, the Scaly Diplomats? I don't think we'll be doing that. Exalted Basilisk. I think these last two are usually based on your affinity type for the dragon. Might just go with that for default. Although I like in certain things they call dragons like hellkites. Hellkite. Tyrant. I'm pretty sure that's a magic card. But I like how that sounds. First name? Oh, no, man. Just did a Dragonborn in Baldur's Gate. I'm trying to remember what I called him. It's Kytheon? Eh. He was a paladin. Good guy. Doesn't really fit him. Maybe... Is there a randomizer? What is this? I don't actually know what these do. Oh, okay. I can randomize. Really wants to call him Auroropodus. It's every other one. Hallowfang. Ooh. That's not what I want for a first name, but it did give me an idea for a last name. So, unhallowed or desecrated? Something that means like something holy turned unholy. Or the Devil Feaster. Yeah, maybe we will do Hallowfang. Hallowfang the Devil Feaster. I think that's a pretty imposing name. Race name, they're going to be the Hallowfang kobolds. Yeah. Hail, Hellkite Tyrant, Hallowfang the Devil Feaster, Dragon and Creator. His dragonic powers will shape the future of the Hallowfang kobolds. Slender, scaled creatures who use their tongues to get a sense of their surroundings. They move with uncanny agility, much to the jealousy of other beings. This is the kobolds they're describing. They work together to bring down even the largest of foes. They take great pride in their refined traditions and wish for others to reach similar heights. They sacrifice their people to gain favor from their gods. They pursue and covet magical artifacts, such as using such items as inspiration for their magical feats. And that's all based on all the choices for your race. So they're lizard folk. We have the quick reflexes, which are referenced there. Overwhelm tactics. And then it references our culture and the society traits as well. Ritual cannibals, artifact hoarder. Onward. We picked a player race. These other ones, I'm just gonna choose from what I've already got in here. Wow. I don't remember making those. Let's choose them from non-custom things. Sort of want to be the only dragon. Suppose we could just leave this random. I'm not too particular about. Yeah, let's just leave it random. Rulers are generated. Rulers that are left to random will be procedurally generated instead. Oh, actually, that might be even more interesting. Yeah, I think we spent enough time not playing the game. Well, this is playing the game. It's just not the primary gameplay. Yeah, we'll just do randomly generated. And I think we're good. Only took 2 hours. We'll probably be revisiting this. There's no way we're going to finish this in 2 more hours. But it's good to at least have gotten that out of the way. today. Hallowfang the Devil Feaster. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders. And we have our Tome of the Horde. Lizard Folk, Quick Reflexes, Overwhelm Tactics, High Culture, Ritual Cannibals, and Artifact Hoarders. Starting Magic, Fury of the Horde, and Awaken Inner Radiance. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius become awakened for 3 turns. If already awakened, they gain strengthened instead. 10% more damage. All friendly tier 1 units become strengthened. Okay, so we have 2 means of adding strengthened to things. That's neat. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to play this game. Here's our capital. We're right next to some desert. Sand. We don't have desert adaptations, so we can't really do any food production out here. You can build huts, but they're terrible. You can build a bunch of quarries, though, for production. We have a scout here. Gonna send him... Oh, what's our... Ooh. None of our starting options gave us new units. Wand of Lightning Strike, though. Deals damage in a 3 hex line. Oh. Okay. And then got a Mask of Precision, but you can't put it on a dragon. But it's giving us 3 gold and 3 mana per turn, so can't complain about that. We're gonna need more units for sure. Hound Master. Want Spawnkin immediately. Stash of production. What do we have here? We have our ruler, Hallowfang. He's got his Lesser Dragon Breath, spirit damage, melee strike, physical and spirit. He's got the wand, lightning damage. A whole bunch of other goodies. We got the Sun Priest. He's a support unit. Deals spirit damage. Corpse Eating. Twin Awakening. Awakens 2 units. Mending Awakening. Heals temporary HP and awakens the unit. And then you have these dormant traits, which you unlock once you're awakened. So he gets base magic attacks have a 60% chance of inflicting distracted. All attacks targeting that unit are flanking attacks. Counters hyper awareness, which is immune to flanking. That's cool. We have a Dawn Defender. Defense mode shield wall. This turn goes into defense mode. It grants 2 defense and 2 resistance to everyone adjacent to it. Immune to flanking. All adjacent friendly units get more defense. That'll be good with overwhelm tactics, if we can keep them adjacent to our primary damage dealers. They'll get the 20% crit chance. Like put them next to these guys or something. Dusk Hunters. Shoot bow. Oh, what was get Shield of Light when awakened. +1 defense and 2 more resistance. And the archers get +1 to their range. Okay. Let's see what we have for dudes here. We definitely want at least one more Dusk Hunter, I think. We've got 2 physical dudes. Or melee guys. And then 2 ranged. Oh, he's also got overwhelm tactics. Oh, they do inherit these, huh? Well, that's cool. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm thinking... I mean, one more archer and one more shield dude would be good. Gonna take 4 turns. Just throw that on there. And then we need to build a first structure here. I usually go with a storehouse. I almost feel like it would be better to get some more draft and production. Actually, yeah, if we do this, it's going to be 4 turns for both. But if we grab this, that dropped it a turn. Maybe we can get some more production. Oops. Oops. Heck did I... What is going on here? What? Ah. I'm pressing A and W and it's bringing up stuff off screen. Okay. Let's send this guy down here. Ooh. The magic material. It's a scary stack. 506. Yeah, our army is 370. Hopefully there's something a little weaker we can deal with over this way. There's nothing defending this or this. Yeah, and we definitely want to get our draft pretty high because we want to be really militant here and focus on clearing out those infestations wherever we find them. So starting with no extra units is kind of painful. I got some dudes guarding some gold here. Man. Kind of surrounded on all sides by crappy terrain. We're really gonna have to dedicate this grassland to being farmland, I think, because there's not much for that around us, just from the looks of it. Surrounded by desolate and desert. Plenty of opportunities for quarries to increase production, but very little farmland. I'm not going to attack them this turn. See what happens next turn. Day 2. Tempted to rush this. Or, yeah, that's a little pricey. Well, if we take this gold, suppose we could try this. Yeah. See how well I remember how to do all this. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, they got a couple fighters. The crossed swords. So fighters usually have repeating melee attacks. They do 15 damage. And then they have a skirmisher. On sustaining damage, he teleports to a random location within 2 hexes once per turn. He's got a single action point ranged attack. 20 damage, and it flips her unit around, so they're more susceptible to flanking. And then he's got a melee attack that's on par with the dogs. So ideally we take them out at a range, but the dogs are going to move pretty fast. Let's move here. Here. And then we really don't need cover too much. They only have one ranged attacker. Otherwise I would camp out in the trees here. They can't get to the... No. Alright, so if we move the archers here, support guys here, and then we can awaken definitely the shield dudes. Oh, and our hero got the other one. I don't think he has a... Yeah, he doesn't have a dormant trait, at least not yet. But he's doing extra spirit damage. Oh, what are they weak to? Are they weak to spirit? I hope. They are. Yeah, they take 10% more damage from spirit and frost. And they are resistant to fire. Okay, and I don't think we have any other abilities here. Oh. This is our wand. And then we have a breath attack as well. Alright. We can just in turn. Okay. Well, we could wait for them to come to us, or we could attack them. Probably gonna attack them. We should definitely... Tier 1 units? Only 2 of our units here. I'm gonna do... Awaken Inner Radiance here. Oops. Wrong button. There. Now everybody's awakened, and Hallowfang and our Dawn Defenders are strengthened as well. If we move up 2 and get some good accuracy there. What else do they have? Pack Hunter. They deal more damage per adjacent friendly unit with Pack Hunter. It'd be good to take out at least one of those this turn if possible. Just to get rid of that buff. They are distracted this turn, huh? That's strange. I wonder why that is. All attacks on them are flanking. I mean, that's... Oh, wow. If I... What is our cone like here? See if we can hit everybody with this. What would be the best spot to do this? If we move up here, do they get a... Well, okay. Let's move our dragon up. Do they get an attack on us if we do this? No. That's a lot of damage. But we want our dudes to be adjacent to each other for overwhelm tactics. Let's see. Oh, but now I can't. Ooh, whoops. Well. That was silly. Can I? Oh. Okay. Okay. Never mind. We can do this. Move him up here. I don't know if this actually affects the breath attack, but we're gonna do this. Huge damage. Critical on everybody. I think it does affect it. That was great. He did get a attack of opportunity on me there, though. So now we can move... Well... We can move the archers here and take out these guys. Okay. And... 70%. 70. 90 if we go here. I really want to hit these. Well, they do. Oh, they're only doing 8. These are doing 7. Yeah, I guess the dogs are the biggest threat. Moving through here inflicts distracted on me, which makes everything flanking. I guess that's not the worst. I could just move right here. Really want to be adjacent to something. I don't want to cut off their path, though. 16 damage. 12. Okay, so let's do this. Heck yeah. Crit on him too. He must have run through those flowers. It's the only thing I can think of. And then I can move right up behind here and ooh. Destroyed. Didn't even take damage. Nice. 63 gold. I kind of want to invest that right here and just hurry the production on that building. Give us a little more production and draft. And then I think we need to do a farm because our, as we were saying, our opportunity for food production is going to be very limited. So let's get that going. Ruler leveled up. Okay, so we have a bunch of stuff to consider here. Each of the heroes has different like categories of advancement here. So the dragons have Dragon Lord, which gives them all dragon-based skills. And then there's Warfare, increases, generally it's your combat performance, like how much damage you do, different abilities you can use in combat that enhance your, like Sentinel here gives you first strike, extra damage on retaliation attacks and opportunity attacks. Killing momentum gives you an action point when you kill another unit, stuff like that. Battle magic can help you turn your hero into a effective caster. It gives you a bunch of different spells, increases your magic damage, gives you accuracy, all that kind of stuff. Support is really good. It's usually stuff that doesn't so much affect the hero, but it enhances their units that are in their army. Like Battle Seeker training, all tier 1 units in the army gain defense, resistance, HP. Oh, that's pretty appealing since we're going to want quite a few tier 1 units since we have Tome of the Horde, which is all about tier 1s. So it's hard to say no to that. Reduced unit upkeep. I could give him Twin Awakening. So we kind of have to choose how he's going to be built. I don't think we're going to give him battle magic. And probably not warfare. I think it's going to be between Dragon Lord and maybe some dabbling in support. Like I said, the Battle Seeker training is very appealing. Currently, we only have 2 units in the army that would benefit from this, but we have another one on the way, and we'll probably get a 4th after him. Or we could grab a bunch of health, extra defense, and spirit resistance. I could give him True Sight so he can see invisible or camouflaged units. Extra vision range, sensing range. Probably not that. Give him a melee attack so he can attack 3 adjacent units, remove their defense mode and retaliation attack. And it's got Demolisher for like attacking walls and things. This is a pretty good ability. I'm tempted by the Dragon Lord stuff, but I think what we're gonna do is just grab Battle Seeker training. Just take it now, and then we can do a bunch of Dragon Lord stuff. Yeah, let's do that. So now our shield unit there and the archers have extra defense, resistance, HP, and status resistance. They're just overall more durable. That should really help. Yeah, and then the rest of this will go into the Dragon Lord abilities. And these are the signature skills. These are where we can transform him into a more and more chaotic, aligned, demonic beast. Every 4 levels, it looks like we have that opportunity. Okay, let's try to find some valuable land to expand into. All of this is pretty heinous. This is far too powerful to deal with right now. It's 2 tier 3 units. Ooh, there's a infestation and a underground passage. Well, I think they used to have this little icon here to quickly go under. Alright, so we got that. There's another chest over here. There's a quarry here. I don't need the quarry right away. Let's go. I do want this. It's an easy battle, unless there's some hidden units here, which is possible. But oh, there's no units on this. Oh, there's another infestation here too. Okay, so that'll be the first one we go to take out. Unless it's too damn strong. Then we're in trouble. I've played games where I've started very close to a very high tier infestation. Took me a long time to take that thing out. Let's see what's down this way. A whole bunch of ashland by the looks of it. Let's grab this guy now. Okay, it's a small monster den, so we should be able to clear that. No problem. Are there any other tier 1 units? No, these are tier 2. Okay. So I'm thinking we just do another Dawn Defender. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. We did drop our turn to build these guys down by 1 by grabbing that extra draft building right off the bat. Small monster den. Okay. Day 4, we can annex our first sector. It's going to be this farmland here, I think. To get our city growing faster. And let's see what this monster den is all about here. Just a couple of tier 2 Inferno Hounds. Shouldn't be a problem at all. Okay. The storehouse. We should probably do, thinking either a well, a shrine or a library would be good. Stonemason. We have a lot of potential for quarries around here, so I don't know that we need that right away. I kind of want to do, let's do a library. Help us with our research. Ooh, there's a tower here. Oh, we've hit the edge of the map. Didn't really reveal all that much. This is a decent little... Ooh, there's a decent little spot here. There's a ruin over here we could take over. I don't want to rush that. It just seems like a waste of gold. We're not going to get them to join up for this. Okay. Let's move these lads up here. And these on either side. And we can awaken. Does it show who it will awaken? I think the other one is just random. Oh, wait. No. It does show. Is there a way to change it? I don't think so. Okay. There we go. And these are just bigger puppies. 17 damage instead of 15. They're still weak to spirit, though. Can't shoot over the bone here. Should probably push up the center. Let's go here. Do what we did last time and move these guys up here. Do the breath, probably. Yeah. Okay. And then move these archers up. Flanked. Let's try to get these guys as low as we can. Really want that 90% hit chance, and we want them to be adjacent to somebody. And ideally, they have 2 action points. Here they only have 1. Here they have 2. Here they have 2. But really, we want them like here. So if we move them up, looks like the best we're gonna get is probably 2 70% shots. Let's do that. Okay. And then we can move these guys right up here. We just kill. Oh, here we go. Just kill these. And we could either hit these guys for 10, or we could just go into defense mode. Since we're not going to do... We're not going to do a ton of damage. We could just reduce the amount of damage we take next turn. And then I can always heal them by eating the dogs next to us or using the heal on the Sun Priests. Yeah. Oh, their morale's low, so they might fumble. They barely did any damage. We can... Oh. He gets an attack on us if we do this. Can't really tell. Here it's lit up red, but here it's not. Let's find out. No, that worked. Yeah, and they're back to full health. That was a free action too. We can do this, and he's not going to even break through the temporary HP that we just gained. And we can finish it off with our dragon. Nice. Got some rewards. Food. Book of Siegecraft. Grants Siegebreaker to all units in the army. When part of a besieging army, this unit contributes +1 fortification damage. It's cool. Demoralizing Mask. Melee attackers have a 60% chance of gaining Despair. That's nice. We can't put it on our hero, I don't think. No, we can do the book. But we can't do the mask. We have a couple masks. But eventually, once we get another city, we'll be able to recruit a hero. That'll be a lizard. So they'll be able to use those. Well, one of those. Alright, we're sort of lost in the fog out here, so let's head back home. Right, we can annex... Oh, okay. We can annex another sector because we just got a bunch of food. So the city grew. Why don't we... Farms are 5. What's are 2? It's really not that big of a difference. 15 gold might be nice. 15 production. I like to have increments of 50 for production. So maybe... I don't know. I kind of feel like doing mines on both of these. Since, again, we have quarries that we can build all around us. Mines you can only build... I think if there's a gold mine or a quarry, there has to be like a special feature for it. I'm pretty sure. So maybe we'll do that. Actually, wish I had done this one instead, but that's fine. Because then we could have gotten some production as well. But no matter. 2 turns, we'll be able to get the other one. Okay. Empire development skill. So, for those who don't know, this is what the affinity we have is going towards. So we're generating 3 affinity for order, 3 for chaos, and 1 for materium. Those were what we ended up with after character creation. And you generate general income. Oh, I didn't know that, but it looks like it's based on your overall affinity. That makes sense. So by generating enough affinity, you unlock these technologies in each of the trees. So since we're split evenly between chaos and order, we've just unlocked pacification. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants a stack of plus 300 relations to all other free cities for 10 turns. It's pretty nice. I mean, there's not a lot of free cities here because we set it to the whatever it was called, where there's a limited number of them. But it could be good to gain a bit of a bonus with them, unless we're just looking to kill them, which we might. You do get a lot of evil alignment for just murdering everybody you come across, so might not be that important. I just like that it triggers off of destroying an infestation. Oh, but destroying an infestation grants you a unit based on the infestation defeated. That sounds exactly like what we want. It's also called Call of Chaos, which is very appropriate. Because we should be fighting a lot of fiends, and since we are looking to utilize fiends in our army, that'll be really nice. Wish we had that last turn when we wiped out that infestation, but there will be more. We can't get this Yeah, seafaring. Probably don't need that. Now our materium is only +1, so it's going to take us much longer to even get the first one here. We did get Spawnkin unlocked, so we can get the spell for that going. Dormant Enchantment. Grants the dormant abilities. Oh, this is for non-high units. Polearm, Shield, Ranged, Battle Mage. The Awaken ability and Dormant Radiant Light if a support unit. This would be good. This will be good on these types of units. All these things that aren't our lizard folk. And now that we can get units off of infestations, that should apply to them. Let's see what this ruin's all about down here. Oh, that's a wonder. Ooh. Okay. Well, even so, this area... Oh, there's a ruin right here. Nice. Rebuild. Gonna cost 104 turns. We need a hero down here. Oh. Yeah. That's fairly strong, but it's not crazy. This is a really nice area. I mean, the terrain is garbage, but I think that's going to be that way across the whole map. There's a lot of resources down here, though. Now we can cast our Spawnkin transformation. It's going to take 3 turns. We're going to use up all of our mana. Well, let's get that going. And yeah, let's just keep heading home here. Or can't click this guy. There he is. This guy's done. Put him in there. All right, we got a full stack now. 475. These were 440. Okay. Gold income still decent. Mana's okay. Alright, we can annex another area. Let's do another mine. And maybe let's go clear out this. I don't know, I'm tempted between... It's gonna take 5 turns to get down here. Where are we gonna expand from here? Probably down this way. Be good to get this Astral Dew, but that's several sectors out. Oh yeah, and we want to take out this ritual circle. I guess we should come down. I'm just trying to decide if I want to go clear this out first. I don't think so. I think we really want to make our way down here. Come on down this way. I wouldn't mind grabbing some more units. Upkeep of 8. Even another scout might be good. Yeah, let's grab one more scout. I don't like having just the one. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff down here. 20 draft when annexed. Wouldn't even need to annex it because it's in the city square or city province. Let's keep heading down this way. And 2 turns for the scout. I'm gonna rush that so we can send the army here, and then we can send the scout down here to check out the circle. This might be too strong for us, so I don't want to spend like 2 turns heading down here only to find out that we can't take it out. Is this the bottom corner of the map? Looks like it. Okay. Well, even better. It's really tucked away, too. Mountains on this side and edge of the map here. The only entrances are from this way, which is where Empire is, and up here where I was about to go. See if there's... Are those trees? No. Definitely gotta go check that out. It's our map so far. Fire giant. That'd be cool. Alright, spell ready spawnkin. We can do our first transformation. Turn our lizards into some more authentic kobolds. Adorable. Look at them. Look how many there are. Double the number of them. Their arms are still on the long side, but okay. Yeah, so their spawnkin, number of units in the formation is increased, and they do 20% more damage. Alright, let's go have a look at this. No, not that. Oh, there's forests here too. No, but it's still sand. What do we got here? Ooh. 506. That is on the stronger side. 526. If I had another maybe 3 units, I'd feel pretty safe taking this on. These 4 are very easy to kill. This is a tier 4 though. Chaos Eater. Yeah, I'm nervous about that. Go toe-to-toe with our dragon. Maybe we can get some more units here. And go take that out. What should we do? Maybe another 2 archers and 2 defenders? How about we do... Let's do this. Let's do 1 defender and 2 archers. Gonna be 9 turns before they're all finished. What does it take? 80? Yeah, it's 80 to recruit them. If we could get our draft to 40, this would do it. Then it would only take 2 turns, but it takes 6 turns to build this. So or we could upgrade our town hall. 10 gold income. Unlocks special province improvements. Unlock some tier 2 units. The Sun Priest and the Daylight Spears. I do like pole arms. But we're not in a big rush for tier 2 because we have advantages for having tier 1s. So I'm not like chomping at the bit to get that. Vendor. We can make up for some of the upkeep cost here because they're 8 each, I think. Right? So see what ours. Yeah, they're 8 each, so 3 more. That's definitely not the button I wanted to press. What's going to be 20? Nope. Yes, 24 gold. I'd like to keep us above like 75. So we're going to need some more gold. Prefer to have some more. Yeah, this gives us gold and draft. I think we do a light forge and then a vendor. And I might try to speed production here as soon as I can. And when we annex more sectors, we'll just start popping up quarries to increase our build speed. But I can leave this area alone for now, and we'll head over here. Friend or foe. As your foe engages the group of fiends, it becomes apparent that they had been conjuring a portal to withdraw. The Inferno Hound, their apparent leader of the gathering, casts a shrewd eye over your army. Seeing that there is scant hope of survival, it beckons its own troops to sit on the ground and submit before following suit itself. It watches you with wary hope. Will you allow them to summon their portal to Obadoth and leave these lands? No. I'm gonna eat you. Don't you know who I am? I'm the Devil Eater. Devil Feaster. That gives us evil alignment, which is the main reason I did it. But we also will get XP and some resources for it, I think. It's a couple of tier 2s. Nothing we haven't fought before. Look how many units we have now in each. Even the priests. Okay. This should be pretty straightforward. Just gonna move our actually, wow. Accidentally hit that button. That's fine. This can go here. This can go here. Build a wall here. It would be nice to have more Sun Priests just for the awakening. Okay. We can move here. Let's get overwhelming tactics active. Do our breath attack. These guys are distracted, so we'll probably try to pick them off first, since our attacks will be flanking. Alright, the shield guys are not going to do a ton of damage, so let's see what we can do with our archers. Let's move them up here and shoot these guys. Grazed. And missed. Wow. Bad luck there. This only costs 10 mana. I'm gonna do this, buff our guys down here. Try to squeeze some extra value out of them. Can we go... Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna move these shield guys up here. Bring the archers up. And then take a shot at this guy. 70%. We can move the Sun Priest. There we are. 28 damage. Nice. And then let me just move these guys up here and defend. Spun our dragon around. Move them up. We might want to try to trigger their displacement first. Looks like we're not going to get more than a 50. I guess we could let's just whack them, see where they go. Okay, they moved backwards. Well, we can move the dragon up and use the wand of lightning. There we are. Wow. Quite an effect. Gotta level up on our archers. Sweet. This scout I'd like to send north. And that wraps it up. Hey now. What are you doing? We'll wipe that out. It's not an immediate threat, but there's no reason not to just take it right now, especially because we'll get a unit out of it. Houndmaster, tier 2. I really like the Houndmasters because they give you a free Warhound just by existing. So essentially they're 2 units. You get this crossbow archer on a mount, and you get a free Warhound that you could just throw at things recklessly every battle. They're really nice. Wouldn't mind having those. Wayfinder grants very fast movement to scouts. Heal and bolt. Yeah, let's do the Houndmaster. Oh, here's another. Oh, great bird nest. That doesn't sound like it's a bunch of devils. The other thing is, we got to make sure that we clear these places out early, because the longer these sit here, the stronger they become. So, I mean, this is kind of imposing now, but it's only going to get worse. So, as soon as we have the units to do that, I really want to clear that thing out. Hit this tower. Okay. This is another really good little area. Production. To go grab that. And then maybe we'll go underground and see what's below us out here. Yeah, we can... This dormant enchantment won't affect anything we currently have. But we may as well have it ready to cast for when we do have things. I mean, we could just cast it now, I suppose. So it's only pole arms, ranged, shield, support, and battle mage. It doesn't affect fighters or skirmishers or shock units. So yeah, it's all of the high units types, not the other ones. Which in some ways is kind of unfortunate, because like the gremlins here, they're skirmishers. The dogs were fighters. So none of those are affected by that. This guy's a support unit, but we can actually gain access to these scalds once you get high enough in the chaos tomes. What is this thing? Well, this thing's a battle mage. Get our hands on one of these. That would affect those. Alright, we can annex another sector. We want a quarry. Ooh, there's some fertile plains up here. Go find out what's up this way. And throw a quarry here. Ooh. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to expand out this way, it looks like. Unfortunately, I mean, this gold vein is here, but you have to expand through a bunch of garbage to get there. At least out this way, we got a few valuable sectors right next to each other. We can cast this. It's not going to cost us anything. Just not going to do anything for the moment. We can grab this for production. 76. Where does that put us? Could rush this. Yeah. Okay, so now our hunters will be done in 2 turns. Instead of 3. And we got the vendor coming to even out our gold income. See what this bird nest is all about. 547. A lot more Inferno Hounds. Thunderbird and a couple Grimbeak Crows. Spring Fairy. Oh, wow. There's a ritual circle right next to this. Okay. Alright, let's clear this place out. Whoops. Okay. I think we're going to move up in 2 groups here. And we could do the awakening. Let's hit these guys with it. Oh, hey. How's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Alright, that should be good. Can we hit the... I'd like to be able to hit multiple targets with this. I guess we'll wait. Alright, how can we pull this off? I guess looks like we'd have to move right here. Oh, you're from Brazil. That's cool. Very good game. Yeah, I really like these Age of Wonders. Been playing since 3, I think. That was the first one I played. I really enjoy these. Really excited for the new DLC that comes out in early November. I can't really get the archers into a great spot here. Gonna take them another turn probably to... Well, This is okay. Alright, let's move them here. The main trouble is if you start moving your melee fighters up against them, they start reducing your accuracy for your range dudes, so I like to get the range shots off first if possible. On the other hand, when we hit them... No, I think we're going to have to do this. So when we hit them, they're going to displace, so we don't know where they're going to end up. Let's try to... We need somebody to be adjacent to our dragon here. Where is their movement? They could come around this way or around this way. Okay, let's move these guys here. And then we can do our... Tempted to use Awaken in a Radiance, but how much is this going to do? Pretty good amount. Yeah, let's do that and see what happens. Okay, yeah, they ended up all over the place. So we can move. Well, who can they hit? Try to focus down this guy. He's got distracted. Move them in. Cool. Loving all the crits we're getting. I have no idea where these guys are going to go. Probably... should probably throw them over here. Defend this flank. And then... the priests might be able to finish off these guys. See if we hit. Nice. Okay. So... that should be everybody. Ooh, they missed. Cool. We can do a... Oh, we got our Twin Awakening back. Let's throw that on our archers. If we can. Do this one. Whack them. Huh. I only got one shot off because of the displacement. Something I hadn't considered. It just sort of interrupts your whole attack when they move. Alright. We can kill them here. And then our dragon might be able to finish them off if we can get someone adjacent to him. Probably not. Although we could use the wand. Might do more damage. Let's bring the archers over here. And then hit them with this. See where they displace to. Okay. We might be able to finish it here. Yeah, let's see. There we go. Nice. Let's see what we get out of this. Bunch of food, a fire wyvern mount. That's cool. Fortunately, we can't have our dragon riding a fire wyvern, but a razorback. It's an animal. And a noble aegis. For the horde, I guess. Till we get a hero unit. Other than our dragon. What were we gonna give him? I think it was scales, maybe? More defense and some spirit resistance. Tail swipe is really nice, but I mean, even health is appealing. It's not like we're facing a lot of things with spirit damage, so I'm not like in a huge hurry to get the resistance. I don't know, maybe the health is a better option here. Twin Awakening. Yeah, let's give him more health. Could always take the scales next. In this hedgehog thing, we can throw... Oh, so he's got the enchantment now. Dormant Seeking Arrows. So we can awaken our hedgehog. Give him extra range. Spirit damage on base attacks. A very spiritual hedgehog. Or a porcupine. The other spiky thing. This is power, 72. Okay, so we have over 600 now. Almost ready to go clear out that other infestation. This stuff. I think we're gonna send what we have up here and clear these out, and then we'll come back and take all that. On the other hand, I really want to get down here and get this city going. So I'm almost thinking we can take Hallowfang here and just send him to the ruin. And then the rest of them can come up here and clear out all of these resource nodes while he's setting up a new city for us. We need a hero to go down there. Don't need the whole army. What else is over here? River of lava. Chasm. Man, bunch of mana nodes. 3. And an astral dew, which also gives mana. This thing gives everything else. Yeah, this is also a really nice spot. I didn't see any ruins down here, though. At least the ruin over here we can just throw a city on top of. Alright. Finish that turn. Dragon Slayer. A challenge passed from mouth to mouth catches your attention. Rungo, the Vanguard, proclaims himself a Dragon Slayer and you as his target. There are rumors that he killed dragons before. He is said to be a hero who takes revenge for the terror inflicted by dragons throughout the ages. We should teach him a lesson, Hellkite Tyrant Hallowfang the Devil Feaster. That's a mouthful. One of your subordinates says, you know, Rungo the Vanguard's location. Do you want to engage? I sure do. Refuse to fight. No. Murder the heck out of him. Oh, he's up here. Do we got a time limit? 20 turns? Okay. I just sent the dragon down to do this, and I'm pretty committed to getting that done, so I will deal with him once we get Hallowfang reunited with everybody else. He's just right here. Shouldn't be doing anything. It doesn't look like a very strong army, although I know hero units like this who have these these, what do you call them? Does it say? Essentially, it makes them a shock enemy. It's like the single action, high damage attacks. They can be very painful. Man, I'd love this on one of our dudes. Maybe if he drops that, we'll definitely throw that on our first hero. I should be able to just clear this node here. Can anybody move? No. Next turn. Let's see what is up north here. An oasis. Seems like it's cleared already. Like somebody else may have come down here. Might be another player. I suppose we could send this guy with them. Army of one. Okay, let's see what this is. Cage with a trapped creature. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Well, we should probably upgrade the hall now. Yeah. Love to get that draft up to 50, but it's going to take a while. Tavern, Wizard Tower. What do we have for special provinces? Knowledge income. Functions as a research post. Functions as a forester. Ooh, that gives draft. Tier 1 units are cheaper. Ooh. We do this. It gives us 2 more food and 7 draft. So that seems like a good option for that. Throw one of those there. Oh, we can annex another province. Where are we going here? Can we not reach out here until we get the hall, I think? +1 annex range. Yeah, that would be 3, I think, so. 265. Okay. Oh, let's get the dragon. Do the battle last. See what our scouts can find here. Huh. Interesting. And we already moved him. Okay. Let's do this. Once we get that upgraded estate, I'd like to grab one more Sun Priest. I'd like to have one support unit in each army, generally. We have too many units here for this one Sun Priest to take care of. Alright, it's just a bunch of fighters. We gotta think too hard about this. Try to let's move up here. Here. The skirmishers on the flank. Bring these guys over here. Here we go. And then Twin Awakening. Who can we get here? These two? Yeah. Prefer to have it on the shield units. Their job is just to stand there and hold the stuff off until everybody else can murder it. Where are you going? Sneaky dog. Okay. So I think this guy's actually just gonna stand right here. He's not moving. I'll turn him around so he's not flanked. And then everybody else is going to move up here. Bring this guy up here. Sun Priest can come in here. Archers there. I'm not going to move the Razorback yet. Alright, so we got overwhelming tactics on all of these guys. So let's just fire off some archer shots. Crits are gross. And we can finish them. Oh, grazed. Okay. But we could move these folks up. And maybe we can finish them with the Razorback? No. Not quite. I mean, there's a 30% chance from here. It's not really not a great option. But we got a 50% chance from here to hit these. Could at least do that. Yeah, let's finish them, and then I'm gonna go into defense mode with these two and just prepare to endure their turn. Okay. Oh, wow. They went all the way around, huh? Alright. Okay. If we can take out one of these hounds, we could just have these guys heal with corpse eating. 70. We get 90 here. 50. Move them. I should have done awakening first. Let's do this. And 90. Oh, can almost kill him. Just need a little bit more damage. I'm gonna move them here. See if we can take them out. There we go. Now we can eat them. Whack them with the spellcasters, and then should be able to kill them. Cool. Morale's high, so we have even more crit. Let's soften them up with some range. And it's about the same. Hit them with the ones at full health. Sweet. Got some production and a locket of channeling. Grants combat casting points at the start of the battle. Okay. Not really necessary with what we do right now, but good to have. At the very least, it's another item for the Dragon Horde. In fact, I actually want to... It's hard to select dudes on mountains. Come on. There he is. I actually want to... Oh. Book of Siegecraft isn't on him anymore. I was going to say, I want to put the book in the... unequip it. Because while it's unequipped, it's giving us income. So, might as well. Uh, 265. We should be able to deal with that too. I'm gonna spend one turn back in our home territory just to heal. Not that we took much damage, but may as well fight these guys at full health. And this is going to take 2 turns. I'm almost tempted to wait until this is finished so that we can expand into this. Not like there's a rush. It's going to take 7 turns to get another expansion. So I could wait 2. Yeah. Alright, let's finish these. Got our Houndmaster. Blaze of the Horde. Yeah, let's get a damaging combat spell. Got a couple of support spells, but no damage. Last Dusk Hunter is on the way. There's our Houndmaster. You can see the, well, again, if you're not familiar with the game, you probably won't notice anything different, but they look different than they normally would, because I have a mod that just changes their appearance. They look pretty cool. I like that, whatever that thing is, some kind of griffin head or something. Dormant, Unleash the Hounds. Yeah, we definitely want a few of those. What's their upkeep is 12 and 2 magic. 140 draft. Okay. I'd like to get at least 2 of those. But I want to get our gold up first. Ugh, 1 turn out. So close. Let's go... A little conflicted. I don't know if I want to go further this way with our army or start coming down here and get ready to take this place, because I very much want to hit this as soon as I can. As soon as we're done with the dragon and this ruin, I'm going to come right over these mountains, and I'd like to meet up with the army here. So how long is it going to take? It's probably going to be like 3 turns. How long is it going to take them to get here? Okay, yeah, so rather than pushing any further that way, let's start heading down here. And they can follow them. And we got an Inferno puppy. Nice. I did want some of these. They can evolve, I think. Yeah, so they have evolve. So when they hit max rank, they turn into the bigger ones. Inferno hounds. That'd be pretty cool. And we don't have any fighter types in our army, so getting some of those would be nice. I'd really like to have an army that's maybe like 2 Houndmasters and just a bunch of these little guys. Wow, they can move real far. Do they have a movement thing? No? Oh. Desolate Walk. Ah, moving through Ashlands costs 5 instead of 6, and Chasms are 8 instead of 12. Oh, and what's the upkeep on him? 6 mana. Okay. Let's go up here. Man, there really is nothing out here. This is a map thing. I think this reveals an area, point of interest. There's a tower up here. Let's go find out what else is over here. Ooh. Oh, there's a city ruin right there. Right next to us. I don't know if I really want to take that. How many sectors out is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I don't remember how far you can go with each city, but if I can reach here with our capital, I'd rather just expand out this way. It's not like there's anything else around us to expand towards, so we may as well just come out this way. I don't really want to settle this ruin. Probably just leave it as is. Or just dismantle it so that nobody else comes down and settles it while I'm doing stuff. Got another development skill. Basic seafaring, excavation, and dig out stuff underground. Tier 1 units cost less upkeep. I think that's a pretty easy choice. Oh, beautiful. That solves my gold problem. So now we can definitely pick up those Hound Masters. Oh, and we got the... They're so tiny. The Daylight Spears. It'd be nice to have some pole arms. Because they're strong against large units, right? How does that work? Yeah, extra damage against large targets and cavalry. And they have charge resistance, which reduces... Normally when you do charge attacks, it gives a damage bonus, depending on like how... I think it's how many X's your unit moves. I think if it's like... If they move at least 3, you get a damage bonus. But these guys negate it. And they have first strike, so they always hit first. Yeah, we'll want at least a couple of those, I think. And I want one more Sun Priest. So we'll figure out what we want here. Where's our other archer? Oh. Let's just buy now. There we go. Okay, so we're at 88 income. 12 drops us to 76. I could grab the other priest. Yeah, let's grab another Sun Priest. They do a lot of damage too. Where's the dog gonna go? Probably, I guess, into this. I think eventually we'll make an army with like the puppy and the the Razorback. Probably with a couple Hound Masters. And then we'll keep these as our lizard dudes. They already moved. Let's just throw them in there. Where are our scouts? Okay. What do we got to do here? Can I move now? Ah. Okay. Great. Let's go find out what this monster den is. I finally got our Materium one. Outposts cost less and take one less turn to build. And start with a work camp built. Okay. $100 Imperium. Increase city cap. Can build roads. Alright. Oh, this is exactly what I did not want to happen. Now we're going to have to take out 2 armies. I think if I attack this one, it'll leave out this one, so we won't have to fight 2 at once. But if I attack the circle, I think you have to fight both. Well, okay. Not click this guy. There we are. Make sure that this thing can't just attack my dragon solo here. Come on. Come on. The scout. Where's our other? Oh, there he is. Looking for my scout. Got a vampire spider hatchling. A bunch of puppies. Scan. One moment. Oops. Why is this not typing? What the heck? Okay. No RPG, I see. Are you asking if it's on Xbox One? Or if I have it on Xbox One? I think it's on Xbox. I'm not really sure. I'm honestly not very up to date with what is on Xbox One. But I'm pretty sure it is. Do we want a... probably a mine. Really just want more gold. Again, we can build quarries like everywhere around us still. So if I can build a mine, I'd rather do that. Ooh. Can we get this turn? Oh, hello. Thief. There's Tumult near your hoard, where you store your precious treasures. One of your guards brings a woman of the overbearing Fae in front of you. We found this thief trying to steal the fire wyvern mount from your hoard. What a jerk, the guard explains. The thief looks up at you with fear in her eyes. She realizes how sacred a thing the hoard of a dragon is, and how wrathful dragons are known to be. Having entered your vault, she needs to be punished. The guard catches your attention by speaking up. Mighty Hellkite Tyrant, what are we to do with this thief? Ooh, wait, is that... Oh, it's the sword. Oh no, that's a different sword. This is a one-handed sword. Grants lifesteal. Strip her of her belongings and take what's valuable. If she values her life, she'll enrich my hoard instead. Receive 200 gold. Exile her, she will tell tales of my hoard. 200 gold is pretty nice. I'm not really sure what I do with it at the moment, though. I don't, like, need gold. If we take the sword, we generate more golden mana per turn. Only a little bit, but... Plus, it's a cool item. Tried to steal something from my hoard, so... Now she added something to it. What do we even have in our hoard right now? Masks. There's the Lifebringer. Noble Aegis. Well, if we get a hero and want to kit him out with a sword and shield, we have the Aegis and the Life Drinker now. 3 defense against non-flanking attacks. Adjacent allies have increased defense and resistance. Then he can heal himself. We could make a really tanky one. Melee attackers have a chance of gaining despair. That would be a good one too. Give him the Wyvern mount. Yeah, I see some potential there. As soon as that city is finished, we got 2 turns, we'll have that hero ready to be recruited. Alright, can we attack this turn? I think we can. Furthest down we can move is there. Is that in? Oh, it is. Alright, so if we move these here, and then we have the dragon attack this. Alright. Let's do this. And it is past 10, so I think after this we will call it a night. But this is a good place to end it since I've wanted to destroy this hive for quite a while. So it's no different than fighting those dogs we just fought before, but there is a big old Chaos Eater with them. That might change that up. He has a repeating ranged attack, which is alarming. Maybe try to... He is kind of short range, though. It's not like it's got a huge distance on it. It's only 3. Maybe we try to... Well... see where we can move. Let's try to bring everybody in around the dragon here. I'm going to spend a turn, well, probably a couple turns, just repositioning everybody to get them exactly where we want them to be. Okay, and then let's move the dragon here, and we can awaken him and whoever he's near. The puppies. Okay. Alright. And we can... the turn... yes. Okay. Can we wall them off? I think we'll be able to. I don't know if I want to move up to them. I think I might let them come to me. If we just wall off... can we... let's move these guys here, these guys here, these guys here. I did it like that because if these guys were right here, they could be surrounded on 3 hexes. Whereas in this configuration, the most any of them can be attacked by is 2. Alright, and they're not going to be attacking anybody. These guys... that rock is in the way. How far can they move? Okay. I'm gonna move these dogs here. Maybe we can flank them with the dogs. The Razorbacks can move... let's move them up there. Oh. Is there a hex that I missed? No. No, it doesn't look like it. I was worried that this spot here was something they could walk through, but it doesn't look like it. No. Okay, cool. And where are we going with these guys? They're going there. They can go there. Here we go. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. And I'm going to... what do we want to do here? We could give all tier 1 units +1 strengthened. Or we could awaken an inner radiance on all of these guys. Let's do that. We can awaken all of our shield dudes. And then next turn we could do the other one to buff everybody's strength. Alright, first up, I want to do the wand. Ah, it's just out of range of the Chaos Eater. But that's okay, we'll still do this. And we can shoot with all of our ranged units. Got bleeding on him. Might die to the bleeding if we can do enough here. Ooh, grazed. 2 grazed, really? Okay. Alright, and then we can shield, shield, shield. Actually gonna pull these dogs. Well, no, they can go here. It's fine. All right, see what they do. Ooh, tag me with Berserk. But I'm gonna lose control of that unit temporarily. They're just gonna die. Okay. Yeah, see, they're attacking on their own. That's okay. At least they're not attacking me. Alright, now we can do this. Give everybody strengthened. Move the puppies down here to flank next turn. I prefer to take out the... Oh, okay, here we go. Take out the dogs in melee so that we can use all the ranged fighters to hit the Chaos Eater. Ooh. High morale, that's gonna help. Can move these guys up. And I think between these 2 shield units, we should be able to take out the dogs. There they go. Alright, now it's just the Chaos Eater. Can't move him. Got bleeding on him. Make sure that all of our dudes are adjacent to friendly. Oh, nice. We got distracted on him. Yeah, he's super dead. We just gotta... Not quite enough there. 22 damage. 24 damage. We can hit him with one more ranged attack. Yeah. Move here. That might just kill him. Actually, I'm pretty sure that your units gain XP based on like how many units they kill in a battle and stuff. So I'd prefer to have my heroes be the ones who get like killing blows. I think that's a thing. I'm pretty sure. It's just some like it's not something I've confirmed, but just through playing. It seems like if you use your heroes more, they level up faster. But I don't know. Oh, no way. We got a Chaos Eater out of that. That's going to hurt my economy. But that's awesome. And a tier 4. What is this? A Melanus' Glaive. Grants first strike. Units killed with this weapon turn into zombies under your control until the end of the battle. 11 physical, 11 frost. Cavalry Slayer, Giant Slayer. Turns units into decaying zombies, which are tier 1 units that take blight damage each turn and can't regen HP. That is awesome. It's a glaive, huh? Disables secondary and mount, so it must be two-handed. And we got a White Wolf, tier 3 mount. And yeah, Chaos Eater. Yuck. It's costing me 3 gold, 3 Imperium. That kind of sucks. And 36 mana. We're going to have to definitely increase our mana. Disgusting. He's got the Dormant ability because we got the transmute or the enchantment on him. His magic attacks have a chance of inflicting distracted. 7 fire damage. They deal either 7 lightning, 7 fire, or 7 frost at random. 30% chance of inflicting a random negative status condition, and if he's awakened, they have a 60% chance of inflicting distracted. Attackers within 2 hexes have a base 60% chance of gaining a random status effect. Whenever another unit dies in battle, this unit gains strengthened and 5 temporary HP. Yep. This is very cool. We can't move anybody else. Let's throw these two in a stack together. If they had... Ooh. Uh-oh. I'm a little nervous about these things attacking us here. High risk. I mean, it's the same battle we just fought. Well, but we don't have all of our... We don't have this whole army. I don't know that there's anything I can really do about that. I should have moved backwards to here, and then I could have moved the Chaos Eater. I guess what I could do is maybe move... If I move the Chaos Eater here... Oh, it's high risk if he attacks me. I see. Okay, I was reading that wrong. Okay, so worst case, he attacks my dragon, and we still have an advantage on him. Best case, he doesn't attack us at all. Or if he attacks our Chaos Eater, then he's fighting all of us. Or, well, it wouldn't include the dragon. Because I think you can only have 3 armies in a fight. Okay. I feel a little better about that. Let's do our last movements and we'll call it a night. I don't know whether do we just go out east or... Well, we have this guy going north. Could go up this side. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just keep following the mountains. Oh. Hello. Hithen Snow Deep. Race Sophisticated Toadmen. Drone City Not Discovered. Fanatic Isolationists. Secluded ruler who values purity of mind and empire. Likes enemies without relationships with free cities. Likes enemies that trade grievances. Dislikes enemies that have many alliances. And empires with multiple races. Okay. Interested in gold. They are threatened. Proximity of our domain is threatening to them, and our overall rankings are closely matched. Insult the other ruler. Your relations with them will suffer, and they may be lured into war. Send them gold. Their order, shadow, and nature ranked 3rd out of 5. They have the best economy. Can't even see my head. It's obscured. Yeah. I'll just remain kind of neutral with them. Alright, one more scout here. So they're over here. Level 3. They got some necromancers. Are they dark? What are they? Oh no, they're high. Okay. Like us. Wonder where they got these skeletons. Nothing too fancy here. There's another city ruins. I want to go grab this tower over here. Watchtower. Okay. I'm not going to end the turn because I feel like we might get attacked, and I don't want to do a combat right now. So yeah, I think we'll wrap it up here. Let me do a save. Cool. All right. Well, that went pretty well. Again, apologies to anybody who was looking for gameplay in the first 2 hours of this, but I do really enjoy the whole empire creation part of the game. I'm excited to see how our ruler ends up developing. I'm pretty happy with how he's playing so far. No complaints there. I like our little army of kobolds. Itty bitty lizard boys. They're working really well. I'm eager to unlock our second tome as well. I think next turn, actually, we might unlock it. I think it's every 4 technologies that you research, you get a new tome. I think this will be our 4th. So, eager to consider what we might do. It's probably going to be Zeal, but we'll definitely have a look at what our other options are. Pyromancy is also appealing, but it's probably going to be Zeal. Anyways, we'll think about that later. I'm not sure. I don't have a set date on when we'll play this again. It'll be next week, but I don't have a date. Might be Wednesday and Thursday, or it might just be Thursdays. Maybe we'll just do this on Thursdays or something. I don't know. I'm still figuring all that out with my schedule and what games I want to do, what days, and how many different ones I want to do, and all that stuff. So, okay. I'm going to wrap it up here. Thanks everybody for stopping by, and hello again to anybody who might be watching the VOD. I'll see you next time. Bye.